How's it going? Hello. That is Pull Me Out Alive from Kagi King. Amazing song. I love it. The video is also pretty cool. Pretty nice. Yeah. She's the king, I guess. He's definitely the king. Oh yeah, Alexa knows. Alexa knows. How you doing, Alexa? Thank you for the lurk. I hope the dinner goes well. Oh jeez. Oh god. What the fuck was that? Okay. Biscock having some stuff going on. Hope that doesn't happen during runs. You want to show yourself? There you go. Show yourself. Who did that? Every time I think about Splinter Cell, I want to play Splinter Cell again. Just so we can see that the elevator. The elevator stopped. Thanks, lover. Why am I grabbing my controller? Okay, input display is working. Things seem to be working. Alright, I don't know if I should practice anything. Like, I've been practicing. I think let's just go. Let's just go. Mouth is better. Definitely my best day so far. It's not like making my life impossible. I can actually talk without feeling pain. That's cool. Good choice. Bad choice.
Mission complete.
I wonder if I can do that with diagonals. There's definitely a lot of diagonals I can implement on movement where I don't need to do manips. I've been messing with Lost Basin on War Room. This Fidel was talking about it on the Discord. And dude, that thing is hard to manip. Like, holy shit. I already did a manip chart to get to day 5 with the perfect recon. But yeah, figuring out a good seed for day 6 is like, oh boy. Might be as hard as Rich Island. Like, I think we need a We actually need a triple misfire, I think. Oh, come on, dude. Well, that's a reason. Because we need a misfire from Sammy. And then 2 from Sonja. On top of that, apparently there has to be good builds. I still don't quite understand what the good builds are. I think they're not low percent at least. That's kind of cool. And then infantry has to attack an APC. But I think that's also like high percent.
Mission complete.
Better. I actually forgot to give save states and stuff to Nono, so he can help me with how to splitter. Just completely forgot about that. Yeah, that actually works. I don't know what I thought was a message there.
Mission complete.
Fingers. Fingers. Gustavo Finger. Don Eladio. Most certainly a Chilean. With coatis. And vainillas. Was it vainilla or was it... I don't remember.
Mission complete.
No, I don't think it was. I actually see my hand like on the edge of the camera. I don't know if I like that. Feels like it could be distracting. Like here. Because it's constantly vibrating. Just keep pressing that. I love to press that.
Mission complete.
I didn't open my NVA file. Probably do it on fall play or something like that. Any double misfires? Okay.
Mission complete.
Still have a little bit of coughing. Okay. I think this should be alright. Yeah. Oh shit. Papier flyer. Thank you for the bits.
Mission complete.
Helps me a lot. How's it going? That reminds me of the Dedus Moon song on Moon Age Lobotomy. Something like La Dance Goblet something Papier. I don't remember. And it's on French, I think. Like Green Elf. Ooh. Alright. Got a match. Got a good tank.
Mission complete.
Rare occasion. Some guy losing time still, but okay. Shogun. Each person. No, I don't want to see Max. I mean, he's a cool guy, but we lose time if we do it.
Mission complete.
You see, I would be ahead if it wasn't for looking at Max. There's only a handful of commanders we actually need to look at during the run. Chum pum pum pum. Chum pum param pum pum chum pum param pum. I have a better move than there. I keep forgetting about.
Mission complete.
Oh, okay. Runs over. Because I look at Olaf. We also don't do that. I think it doesn't matter though. But yeah, we'll see how the round dies right here. Yep. Fuck. I was going a little bit too fast. Like matching a little bit too fast. There's no reason to match that fast. But sometimes I get carried away. Yeah, so opening a commander menu like that advances RNG. And RNG is very specific in that part of the game. If we get out of script, things don't go our way. It's the ñoño. Así que... The new upcoming star on the Eternal Darkness speedrun community. Yo, Ger. Hello. Just had dinner? Nice. What do you have?
Mission complete.
If I can get a hand on silver skip? You mean silver or bronze? Because I thought you were doing silver already. Or is it like beating you down? Because sometimes that happens with some tricks. Where it's like, yeah, I have this nailed down. And then it just... There is like this season of one just failing a trick that should be alright. Yeah, no, this is right. Oh my god, I don't know what happened there. Artichoke sandwich? I see. I think I've never heard that. Ooh, okay. Like sandwich with artichoke. I think artichoke is alcachofa, isn't it? Oh boy. Prawn really destroys biscuit. It is. I've never seen that on a sandwich. Interesting. It was so easy Practice is today, and it was rough. Oh my god. I do feel like Silver is one of those. You know, you're not alone on this. Give Gear had the exact same thing. Give Gear was also like, nah, this trick is easy. Let's do it. But it sometimes just betrays you. And there's the thing. The thing about Silver Skip is that if you failed it, you're usually fucked. Like, for good. Like, your run is over. And just the fact that that's a thing can put you the nerves. Like, I've lost very good runs. Right after Bronze Skip, even. Just because I miss Silver Skip. Because I am like, everything is going so well. Let's get this thing that it's fine. It shouldn't fail. And then it fails. And it's like, dude, I just got a Bronze Skip. I'm not gonna get another one in 6 more runs. And I'm like, eh. Anything else I can work around? Yeah. 5 circle skip is actually better. The thing about Silver Skip is you need to go back. If you want to repair it, like if we talk about like Marathon, for example, you need to go back and get the bracelet. It's like a minute plus. 5 circle skip, I got PVs where I failed it, and I just did it again, and you lose like 40 seconds. But you need to be on top of your... You at least need to have the idea of the backup, which is, you know, casting a pool, recovering magic fast. But yeah, of course it's still rough. But Silver Skip is like, yeah, no. You feel more confident with 5 circle. Holy shit. The backup is just get magic. You failed it, you get you cast a magic pool manually, like a null gel pool, and you walk until you have 90 magic, 85 magic or so. Walk around the door. Just push your stick towards the door. It doesn't even matter if you're moving or not. As long as you're pushing your stick towards the wall, you are recovering magic. Marrow. Oh yeah. That comes with practice. There's I think there was visual cues for that, but it's usually practice, and that's it's a good thing to have in your arsenal for things like hallway skip as well. You need to get familiar on how the range looks like on the magic bar. That will also make your life easier with hallway skip and with Roberto skip if you ever do it. There's a lot of like high level tricks that require specific amounts of magic because of the nature of no magic messages. It also helps getting familiar with 50% sanity, so you know when you're going to explode and when you're safe. Also a very good tool for Lindsay, because then you can just react and improvise a little bit about when you can trade a sneak for just a normal recovery for stamina, which is always faster than a sneak.
Mission complete.
Pretty good at judging. I have several times where I realized and needing another cancel reveal. Oh, that's pretty good then. Just look at the middle. Yeah. Now it's funny because 50% actually is not the middle. That's the funny part. I don't remember if it is a little bit more or a little bit less. If I see it, I probably recognize it. But I think it's not exactly the middle. Or maybe it is, and it's kind of like an optical illusion, because one side is one color and the other doesn't have any color, like it's transparent or something. It might be that, actually. It might be the actual middle, but it doesn't look like it, I don't know. I just have this weird memory of it not quite feeling like the middle. And I know it's kind of a joke, but at the same time... Yeah.
Mission complete.
But yeah, when you have things like with Bagas, when you are recovering magic, for example, for 5 Circus Keep, you can always... Oh no, wait, that won't work. Never mind. Never mind what I was going to say. I was going to say you could use a background element for a visual cue. But you actually cannot do that because it is random which tilt of the camera you get. Either right or left. So I guess you can have 2 visual cues depending on which tilt you got. Leave and return. No, the tilt it's constant. Once you get, like, we don't actually know what determines the tilt, but once you get a tilt, you are stuck with it. It's gonna follow you in every room. I don't know if it's like the whole chapter or until you recover full stamina or something. But sometimes you get a right tilt, sometimes you get a left tilt. It's one of those mysteries of this game. Like there wasn't enough already. Like maybe a save and load will give you a deterministic tilt, but then we're talking about adding another 8 seconds to your backup. Probably not the best idea. Yeah, if anyone wants their name on the speedrun timeline on discoveries, that's a good one. Please die. Thanks. And a scuff.
Mission complete.
Did the multicast practice with Alex? Feels good? Nice. You mean like the exercise I told you? Like doing 7 spells? Nice. Then I try practicing the custodian backup with Paul. Oh yeah, no, you can't. Because it's 3 spells. This was a... Oh, I didn't pay attention to it. It was a misfire. But then I'm losing a lot of time anyways. It's... It's double cast Reco. Let me think. Yeah, there's probably not enough time for 3 spells. Give me a second. This won't take long. Sorry, Advance Wars fans.
Deep
You're gonna get a little bit of horror.
long I stood there,
No, don't worry.
wondering,
It's fine.
fearing,
Bell Tower. Hello, Ed. Um. Yeah, because you have the downtime of the Reko. So best bet is a double free gas. And at that point, probably just better to... okay. Double free gas, because you want health as soon as possible. That's the trick. So, pool... Yeah, you just actually, like, multi-gas in place. Like that. That way you are back into 40 health. So pool, free gas, Reko, free gas, Reko. It's a 1.5 cast. Because the thing, and then you just do the thing immediately. Probably you can probably do the thing immediately, like right after the last Reko. Let me think. Who has the thingy? Because the idea is to not do a triple free gas. That's kind of... yeah, okay, so that's a scratch. So wait until one finishes. So pull. Something like that. Pull probably works during this. No, it doesn't. But after this, you're probably full. Not full, 40 health, which is enough to run. Almost there? Almost there. But yeah, like a triple recovery, it's probably not worth it. I think it's fine to be limping a little bit. Like, if you do that, you're already better than my 129, I think. I don't know if it was my 129 or my 126, where I actually lost an entire minute on that. Because I didn't do that backup properly. I improvise instead. Sub 130 guarantee, exactly. I almost reset there. I think I pressed the key, but not like strong enough. Or maybe not at the same time. Yeah, and it's funny because you actually, once you failed it, you actually cannot try it again. Because the game won't let you use meditation rod.
Mission complete.
Because of the stat refiller, you actually have full sanity. The fact that there is a zombie before Bell Tower is the only reason why we can do this in the first place. Which is kind of funny. As I'm around the game, I was so focused. Oh. So focus on runs. And I feel like I have to know the game a bit better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it depends on the game or how high level you're playing a game. But I feel like Eternal, probably this game as well, maybe. But especially Eternal is one of these games where you can actually get a lot better at running just by having a better knowledge of how the game works. And when I say that, I mean the glitches. Of course, the game works as well, in general. The sanity effects, like knowing how much time you get from a sanity effect, things like that. But everything, like the base game and the glitches. Because there's too many things going on at the same time. So that's why I always like encourage you to do backups. Is because it just helps, like, and it's very. I don't know if there is a way to get the perfect run in that game. That's the thing. I feel like mistakes and things will happen because there's too many things.
Mission complete.
And that's why I say stuff like, yeah, I got a 1 sub 30 with a 1 minute mistake. Because it's true, because it's like the game's still on that level. The game's not that optimized at all. And even if it was, like, I don't know what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, just. Anyways. Yeah, like, the war record doesn't have bronze skip. Just say that. Like, that's an entire minute. Well, it's actually 30 seconds. Because it's like, I didn't even go for bronze skip on the record. I actually skipped it. It was bronze skip. So it's just 30 seconds. This bomber. Okay, this stinks. I don't want to run this. Because when that bomber does damage, it's actually below 10. It's actually on like 90 something. So you can kill it on one shot. But if you don't, then things are bad. And it's usually better to commit to a power, honestly. With a large tech will always be less optimized because you can execute hard tricks perfectly. Yeah. Because games have a lot of execution on them, but it's not that technical, way easier to optimize. Makes more frustrating to PB. Can win in speedrunning. save. Anyway, is there a new RNG map since your last war regular? There is one new one. I think I implemented all the others in the last PV. There's one new one, but it's not big. Chat, is my voice delayed with the camera or it's fine? Because I think I have this happening the other day with Spelunky. Seems fine? Okay. Yeah, it's like a 10 to 15 seconds. The last money implemented.
Mission complete.
The real time save though, comparing to my last PV, is doing a better job in the lesbian mission. And then try to keep that pace, because late game was actually kind of good. And always be a better lesbian, exactly. Okay, I'm max again. Not being a good lesbian right now. Have you ever seen this tank? I want to see this tank ever run.
Mission complete.
Hey, when I do this, like, this way, this is wrong. Oh, fuck you. Double chai? Like, I don't remember if superpower allows this. Beautiful. I'm just curious. No, it doesn't, because now he kills me. But yeah, I wish there were more runners like you, Nano.
Mission
That way I could be a speedrunner coach. Or something like that. Or just more runners per se, yeah.
Mission complete.
Yeah, I need to count the amount of runs we get on every leaderboard. Like, I actually don't know if we have more runs on Advance Wars 2 or Eternal. I think even Mario and Luigi has a decent amount. What's my smallest one? It depends whether you think about categories or not. Okay. It's kind of weird. This order. Like, overall game, my smallest one is Hybrid Heaven.
Mission complete.
But then thinking just on category, smallest one is Los Vikings 2. Like in Los Vikings 2, there's like 3 runners, but there's no category with 2 runners. Every category has 1 runner. I keep doing the helicopter, dude. Good to be Greg is rare for speedrun. Would be good in both intended and glitch mechanics. Did I miss the helicopter? I did. Yeah, I banned that. They made me mod. So I took the decision that people didn't want to take. Nearly multicast and tricks just feels so good, you know? Yeah. That's what I love about Eternal. Like, the game used to be boring. The run used to be boring. On the old days. The run got very entertaining once we discovered Edwardski. That was the first Omega breakthrough that made the run so much more enjoyable. And the next one was multicast, I think. There was definitely things in the middle, like Zombie Clip, but the thing about Zombie Clip is it's interesting, but it made my life miserable for a little bit. Because we discovered Zombie Clip way before Freecast. So, yeah. see? I'm curious. Okay, so in Advance Wars 2, we have 5 runners. On the leaderboard, there's definitely more people, you know, collaborating and doing. And there is also, like, the big LTC community, of course. In Eternal, we actually have 11. That's interesting. I guess Eternal is my biggest game. Those Vikings 2, like I said before, only 1 person per category. And about 3 runners. Mario and Luigi has 7. That's more than Advance Wars. Look at that. Hybrid only 2. And Hocus Pocus has a decent amount on episode 1. 6. Look, even Hocus Pocus has more than Advance Wars 2. Mental. Zombie Clip? You already used Zombie Clip, Booty. Silver Skip is it's one instance of Zombie Clip. Zombie Clip is a general technique with specific usage. One is Silver Skip, another one is Bronze Skip, another one is Black Guardian Skip. Another one is... what else? There's some more obscure uses here and there, like reveal barrier skips, but are useless. Oh, you mean the one for BG? Okay. No, I was talking in general, because the thing is, there was this period of time where there was those 3 zombie clips. So when we discovered zombie clip, the first instance of zombie clip is actually Edward Skip. Edward Skip was discovered thanks to zombie clip, although it's a different, slightly different mechanic, because it uses a weird mechanic when crossing doors. It's not the exact same zombie clip, but it's similar. So for me, it was a very important moment in the history of this game, because there was this weird moment where I got a 137, and then I could get a way better time with implementing some zombie clips, and my life was miserable because I needed to get those things, because I was thinking, if I don't get these things, someone's gonna come here and he's just gonna get a PV with those things, and I'm gonna suffer. And then I got it. The server room. More or less. Do you remember the old? No, are you too young for that? No shit. Are you really this small? Oh, it's crazy. Hang on. Timeline. Was always there? Holy shit, do you? Okay. No, wait a minute. We have to stop the stream a little bit. Holy shit. And this is important for the Eternal Darkness history. I know a lot of my chat is related to Eternal, so... let me capture this shit. Okay, so here's the timeline. So there's one run that is very important. So 2019, 2 hours 1, Here was my grind for sub 2 hours long ago, and then Edward skip happened on 8th. And I actually started this run with a little bit of an edit at the beginning.
No.
So this madness right here.
The animation in place. Oh,
What is this? I actually want to hear this. This is so old.
We're so close. Yet
So this is the infamous back then. So there's this trick called super, what is it? There's this trick called undead glitch, okay? Or bone thief cancel, whatever you want to call it. So undead glitch, there's a bone thief jumps towards you, it starts eating your insides, and then another enemy attacks you, usually another bone thief or anything, and cancels the thing. At the same frame, you would die, or something like that. It's a frame perfect trick. If that happens, that cancels the thing, you don't die, and then you're a zombie. You're undead because nobody recognizes you. You're kind of like a ghost, so enemies don't attack you, things like that. It's weird. We were actually testing that thing for things like pies and things like that. Okay, so that's one. Then there is super undead glitch, which is not quite related to this, but it has a similar impact or similar results, and that's why we call it super, because it gives the same consequences plus some extra things, but it's done in a completely different way. You need to get what is it? Back then, we did it with a no controller message, and then like an enchant, something like that. So you get you are kind of like on the state of having the enchant on top of the screen, so then enemies ignore you. One of the consequences of this thing is that you can summon unlimited creatures. Okay? So we were trying to do this bullshit. This is the infamous zombie hallway. We were trying to make a hallway of zombies on this space in such a way that when you get to the max cutscene here, because the cutscene relocates you somewhere. So the idea was that it will relocate you where the zombies are, and then every zombie will push you towards the wall. Because we knew if we could get inside this wall, we would get Edward skip. Because that's something I discovered long ago. Because the loading zone is just behind.
so far.
I was
Now, sir,
hours
explain me this.
doing that shit on a stream. Then later, I did a be right back, and Sir discovered Ed skip.
Holy shit! I just found Ed skip. Talk now. I have so many questions. Go to left corner of some zombie. Go through the door. Alex is your position. Okay, so it's not that hard.
This was like 5 minutes later. "20-minute saves."
Oh my god! Dude,
Just
you're
like
a
that.
legend.
Just like that.
You're a fucking legend. I can't believe it.
That's the first zombie clip.
It's so easy. Oh, let's do a run with it. Let's do a PV with it.
And then I did a
We
run.
got 20 minutes to fail.
This is very different though. Yeah, because it's a different method for zombie clip. It's the same principle, but it uses a different force. It's like using gravity instead of electromagnetic force to do the exact same thing.
Let's do it immediately.
Let's say that. And that's why I also call it zombie clip. And then that's the run. After this, there's no edits. Yeah, this it's a grabless zombie clip. It It's kind of complicated. It depends a lot on. It's very dependent on the bathroom B prompt and how that like puts you and or the zombie back into position on the next room and things like that. So it doesn't actually require a grab. But yeah, that's the first Edward skip. And then there's actually another Edward skip. There's 4 kinds of Edward skip. There's that Edward skip. Then the next one was external frame buffer, which is lower, sadly, so we never use it. Then there's cutscene storage, and then there's freecast, which is the fastest and easiest one. The external frame buffer, we can actually... Do we use it on low spell? I don't remember. Maybe? I legit don't remember. Maybe not, because we don't actually Edward skip on low spell. We do back in time. We time travel and we actually need to beat Edward for that. And then time travel to a different timeline where Edward is not beaten in order to beat the game. Low spell no CS, a legit category by the way. More legit than Mantra percent. With some very interesting tricks. Like back in time. And damage source overload. No, particle overload.
Mission complete.
I'm not locally recording. I don't like that. Start again. But yeah, that stream is actually fully documented, even though it's 2019. I started documenting every single one of my streams on 2020, March or something like that. But there is a couple old ones that are still fully documented because I highlighted them, which is like very important milestones on Eternal and other games. So one is Edward Skip. There's a couple more of Eternal. They're all on my backup channel. Maybe spelling cutscene, things like that. Oh boy. So young.
Mission complete.
So you got that's interesting. You actually got to Eternal on modern strats. Like post freecast. You're a zoomer. You're Eternal zoomer. It probably is a better to take then, now that I think about it. Like getting to the game when things are already complicated. September 2020, yeah. Yeah, Freecast was discovered in 2020. Definitely before this September, but I don't remember exactly when.
Mission
You
complete.
start a new 80 grind a few weeks or months after that. I see. Show me. Show me. Said on Lalo's voice. With a mustache. Whatever.
Mission complete.
So I've been watching some. I kind of run out of stuff. Well, you never run out of stuff, but you do run out of stuff. Like there's always stuff to watch, but also sometimes it's like the stuff you're watching stops, or you stop caring about those things, and then you run out of stuff. So I kind of just stopped watching The Office. I think I got enough of the series. I watched like an entire season without Michael. And even though Michael is like the fucking most infuriating character that you can think of, he's also kind of the spirit of The Office, in a way. But it's not just that. It also like... I think it has the same problem that every sitcom has. That is, you just cannot continue a sitcom forever. Because at some point you're gonna run into like unnatural shit. Oh my god, this is too bad. You're gonna run out of jokes, and you're gonna have to start making jokes about things that just cannot happen. I think we've seen that with every single sitcom that runs for too much. I gotta stop watching that. I am a day with One Piece. Which, talking about long-running series, that series just keeps being good. It's crazy. I don't understand it. How can you be like more than 1,000 episodes long and still be amazing? And like it feels like it's not gonna end anytime soon as well. Like what the fuck?
Mission complete.
I think pretty much every show starts going bad if you try to stretch it too much. But I think it especially hits sitcoms. More so than other shows. Because of the relying on the funnies. Whereas a plot, if you're a good writer, you're gonna always find a good way to follow a plot, I think. But I honestly think it's because of the structure that sitcoms follow. And like The Office was for a moment a little bit getting away from this,
Mission complete.
like breaking a little bit of the mold, just a tiny bit, kind of like Malcolm in the Middle, just a tiny bit, in the sense that characters grow a little bit, things change a little bit. It's not like, you know, Friends, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's still on this mold. Like the sitcom requires your character to don't grow. It's if you grow them, then you get out of the mold, and then it doesn't work as a sitcom. And that's why I think, by design, just like capitalism, they're doomed to be bad after a lot of seasons. Like they have expiration date by design, I think. Unless you completely remodel the thing and do like a comedy that is actually not a sitcom, but something else. But as long as it wants to be a sitcom, it's gonna have expiration date. That's like my theory.
Mission complete.
The longest show I can think of that was good the whole way through is The Sopranos. 6 seasons, I see. Well, I can think of Better Call Saul. I can think of a lot of shows, I think. But sitcoms, I don't know, in particular. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Mr. Robot. Also had a lot of seasons. One Piece was. Oh my god. And there's also series that were like pretty close.
Mission complete.
Bam. What else? I think there's no new stuff of Spy Family, but I'm not sure. I couldn't find the other day. I haven't feel the necessity of coming back to Chainsaw Man. Not yet, at least. Oh, but I also think there's no new stuff on that. Maybe I did felt the necessity and tried to. I don't know. So all of this was to say that I actually remember that there's this show called Ruby that was supposed to have a volume 9 some time ago, and it actually had the full volume 9, so there's the full season. And I'm watching that. I'm like on like episode 4. And I'm like, oh boy, I really wish, like, sometimes I wish the writers of Ruby have watched the H Bomber guy video. Because it's like, it's still so true. Even though that video is kind of old at this time. Everything that video says is true for this season. It's like, it's filler. It's filler, but there's no need for filler. Like, it's so weird that they are actually doing filler, because it's almost like, if you think about it, because Ruby was always this series that definitely got a lot of elements from anime. You know, like this Western series that love to be like anime and have a lot of elements of it. But I feel like this went so far that they want to be like anime so much that they actually doing filler even when they don't need it. You know, like, because on anime you do filler when there is a manga. And you don't want to catch up to the manga. So you don't destroy the cells of the manga for the people that actually read it. There's no Ruby manga. You don't need to do filler. Why would you spend money doing filler? There's like so much money you have to spend on animation. What's the point? I get it if it's like one episode. But it's like, it almost feels like Bleach. You know, when they do the filler, like, holy shit, we're gonna fight this guy. This guy we have been following for fucking 4,000 episodes. 100 episodes. And the big battle is coming, but no! Filler in your face! Just in the face. And I'm like, what is this? I don't want to watch this. No, you have to watch it. It's an entire arc of filler. In the middle of the most important war. And then it's over, and then you come back to the war. It's the same shit. But you don't need to do it. Again, there's no manga. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's really unfortunate, because there is like, I think about the animators, you know, that are animating this shit, and the voice actors and everyone. Like, what are we doing? What's the meaning of this? And like, but you have to do it because it's your work, and they definitely put a lot of effort into it. I mean, there's some legit cool fights and all that, but but you cannot carry a thing with just fights. The fights need to have meaning.
Mission complete.
It's like sex, chat. Sex needs to have meaning. I mean, it doesn't need to, but sex with meaning, it's better. You know what I mean? The orgasm feels better. Don't add me. What? See if we can get past the next mission. This is where we left on the longest run
Mission complete.
of today. This is such a red splitted run. Boy. Let's just build the correct thing. It's easy. What am I gonna do with artillery? Mm. 1 second, chat. Game Boy Wars Advance. Japanese copy. I just need a Game Boy Advance, which I should get one this Saturday. It's in pretty good shape. Focus? Out of focus? Are you gonna do it? No? You don't wanna do it. It even has the manual. Are you streaming? You stream it through GC? I don't stream it. I just have it. I haven't quite thought about the rest. I just want to see if things work. That's like the really important shit to me. Ooh, this is interesting. So this image, I thought this image was from the next game actually. Yeah, the focus is the one to work. I was convinced that this image was artwork for Dual Strike, because I think this is shown like at the beginning of Dual Strike, as of, you know, this is what happened in the past and all that, and now we go to the future, and they just show how they win. But maybe it was done between the two games, because, you know, this version is actually way later than the US version and Europe. And yeah, there's Nell. And it's a very big manual actually. There's the people from Advance Wars 1. And then we get the people from Advance Wars 2. You know, we get some lesbians, it's good. Pretty cool. And there's like there's details for the units. A lot of Japanese that I don't understand. The package arrived at my house with my dead name. I don't know why. Apparently, it seems to be an eBay thingy. Like, it seems that eBay, even though it has an option, a clear option that says modify your personal information, it apparently doesn't do it. And yeah, that's great. So I was trying to track it down. I tracked it down to, okay, so the company that delivered it in Chile, they said they have nothing to do with names. So then I tracked it down to the Japanese company. They said they had nothing to do with names. Then I tracked it down to my seller, and they said I just gave the name that eBay gave me. So I'm at eBay and I'm sending them a message. I don't know when I'm gonna get a reply. We'll see. It's like, what do you even have the option? Like, I know there's this the threat of impersonation, and this is a common thing that people always say as an argument against trans people, which is a very ignorant argument, because if your fear is actually impersonation, just ask for documents. And when I say documents, I don't only mean ID. I mean like there's process documents, for example. If you're in the process of changing your name, you actually get documents to support that way before your ID. Some countries even years before getting your new ID. And you can actually, and those are legal in the legal system of that country, which ascribes to international law. So it's legal internationally, and you can just use that. If you're so worried about impersonation, then be worried about impersonation. But no, they just let you change your name. So what do you even make it so easy if then you don't do it, actually? Make it harder. Make it harder. I have no problem making it a little bit harder and actually working. Harder and working is better than not working. But yeah, it's funny because that name, it's not even on anything legal anymore. So I can, like, technically, I can get in trouble because of that. Because that name is no longer in any legal document on my side.
Mission complete.
So if we're talking about impersonation, someone can actually go to me and say, hey, that's not your name. This is not your item. Fuck you. Fucking shite. Why don't I change this guy? I don't need to move the guy first. There you go. I'm gonna move last.
Mission complete.
Okay. Even though there were mistakes there. Very good. Keep doing that. That's pretty good. It's 4 Ls for the copter, or just one and switch to the copter. Misfire? No.
Mission complete.
By the way, giving supply to this tank is fine. Because if you don't do it on that turn, you're still gonna do it at the beginning of this one. The only situations where it's bad to don't give supply is... No, where it's bad to give supply is when the unit will move after. So on the next turn it won't be parked around the APC. In those cases, it's suboptimal.
Mission complete.
Yo, watch out. How's it going? Yo, Dan, how's it going? Thank you for good luck. Tank? Okay.
Mission complete.
So watch up right here is the sponsor of my channel. He sponsored me with a Switch. And now he's gonna sponsor me with a Game Boy Advance. So we can test Japanese cartridge. And see if everything we've been doing so far actually works on console. Which is there is no reason to think otherwise. this Beasthog and MGBA have proved to be very good tools, very faithful tools. For me, it's more about just the feeling of, hey, this actually, you know, we get this thing on console.
Mission complete.
And maybe it could be a step forward towards having this thing on GDQ, if I can find a way to capture that shit. I gave Fidel a money for Rich Islands and say that will work on console. Nice. That worked on console. Oh, okay, okay. Like I already tested it. Okay. So wait, does Fidel have a Japanese cartridge? Or does it work like on other versions as well? Made one for EU? Nice.
Mission complete.
Okay, can I beat this level once, please? All my resets had been on this level. Thanks. Finally.
Mission complete.
The split counter is actually kind of wrong because I switched some splits. So did you end up figuring out how much the map editor advances RNG? everything gets destroyed. It varies between 700 and 1300.
Mission
Interesting.
complete.
So I guess depending on how the generation of the map happens or something like that. Alright, just one more level of the Manic Gauntlet. Getting the artillery there is good.
Mission complete.
Means we're probably in good shape for Pseudo Scramble. Since we're not doing any attacks here, we carry this Manip through 5 levels. We're gonna lose it at the end of this one. But then we're gonna do another one. Well, later, not immediately. My tank. And it should go up. Just realized after Orange Star, there's only 3 missions without money. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We've come a long way. Mirror Darkly Manip? Yeah, I don't know about that. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, do you? You are. I want you to freeze. Whoa. Okay, that one's freeze, but the other one isn't. Maybe there? You're still gonna get an attack. Oh, do you? I tell you what, maybe we should do. Maybe a manip here too, to always get a turn less and no misfire. How about that?
Mission complete.
Jesus. That's like my best impro to assure a frozen glitch. Yeah, so what do we have? We have Mirror Darkly, Hot Pursuit, and what else? What's the other one? Oh, Nature Walk. There you go. Tank on 7, Neos both that way, Recon in middle, artillery close, mid tank. That's kind of weird. It should work. Could actually open my money. Join. Okay, where's the other? There it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool Neil there. Okay. I think that was an early misfire. There's this thing about indirects having to misfire twice on Fog of War or something like that, I think. Not the biggest fan of this Mirror Darkly. Like, she has so many units when doing this super. Oh, come on. Please kill. Thanks. Not that. Questionable.
Mission complete.
Now I think overall I still play pretty good. Like my execution is getting better and I'm taking less time on making decisions. And just that alone is making me save time. Which is interesting. Man. I don't know, I think it's fine. Like, I don't think there's any extra paths there. It should be fine. I got confused because I pressed L. I shouldn't. Is that guy supposed to die in one shot? I don't remember. Worst case scenario, we just go to no money, but kinda sucks. Actually, worst case scenario, we get a power. That is the real worst case scenario. There's kind of no way to know. It's middle star, but we don't quite know if it's like just over middle. I think it looks good for the most part. Let's go. Should be right. Okay, so that's a good cue then. The infantry guy explodes on one shot from the mid tank. I just didn't remember if that was a thing or not. That means you are you're on track.
Mission complete.
Oh yeah, I know. I keep forgetting to modify this blade. Stationary? Yes. Things are good. And that's a good copter. Bam. So yeah, this is our best battle chip AI. The battle chip that just decides to stay in place forever. It will react to you if you get in range. But it just decides to camp there. Which is amazing. It saves time, you don't have to worry about what it's gonna do. What happened on Zero Scramble? Okay, so there's this mechanic in this game called a misfire, which is when an indirect or an infantry decides to not attack on one turn. Like, even though it's in range and there is like no benefit to not attacking, it decides to don't attack and does something else. Okay? So indirects are artillery or rockets, things like that. Battle chips. So they have a 10% chance of just not attacking. And on Silo Scramble, there's actually one way. We have a manip that is like 5 levels long, but we lose it at the end of Silo Scramble, and this is one of the few places where a misfire is actually bad for us. Because if we get a misfire, the artillery, instead of attacking or APC, which is fine, decides to move and camp the H quarters. And then you need to kill the artillery before you can start capturing. And that's a big time loss. This is an extra turn, you might just... I'm surprised this run didn't die, actually, because of that. Like, that definitely looked like could kill my run. I had to improvise a little bit to do another glitch, which is a frozen unit glitch. A glitch that is used on Advanced Wars 1 a lot, in many levels, and this game is almost never used. I think it's never used on any percent, actually. Definitely used on other categories. Or like on war rooms, in LTCs, it's used everywhere. But on any percent, you just don't use it. But you can kind of use it as a backup there.
Mission complete.
Okay, Factory Blues. Save. So here we want to use Cambay. That's why we do the hunt's end first. We clean Gold Comet, Gel Comet, before Blue Moon. Just so we can use Cambay here. I think that's fine. Worst case scenario, improvise. Although it's definitely not the idea. Let's see. Yeah, everything's fine. And then you use it on 3 missions, in all missions. Nice. Yeah, it's a very cool trick. The other very cool glitch we don't use on any percent is HQ overflow. Oops. Fuck. That's an extra turn, I think. Probably a big time loss as well. Because we might see a silo. Okay, at least no silo. But stay on extra turn. I got my head mixed up. Should have ended there. Sucks.
Mission complete.
The price is just 10 seconds, but still. They'll have to wait for all gold menus. Yeah. Oh, our war room. Yeah. Yeah, and war room is used a lot. Actually. So I was trying to look for frame windows on attacks here in order to avoid the worst outcomes on the next turn, but it looks pretty hard. So for now we're gambling. At least good cruisers. Okay, at least we got that. One shot, please. Need one extra and one extra here. How about another extra for the anti-air? That was the best one. Okay, I have a 9. It doesn't reach. Okay, I'm gonna have to big impro here. That really stinks. Please kill. Fuck you. Fuck you and your dreams. We're losing time here. Please kill. Not even. Eee! This is so bad. I played that so poorly. This is why I need a good cushion coming into Sea Fortress. This is almost never gonna go well. Thank you, Biscout. That's exactly what I need right now. Thank you so much. Sure.
Mission complete.
Oh boy, well, my late game is really good, so this is dead. Even the best possible time says I cannot do it. That means I have to play better than my best. Like, imagine if attacking these cannons wouldn't modify RNG, just like the mini cannons on full play. I mean, it wouldn't save that much time. We'd just carry, you know, the numbers into Navi versus Air. like 4 seconds. A reset or 5. Slow. It's not that much, because you always see Nell talking. I think it's 4 to 6 at most. You can avoid the talk. Yeah, it takes time, but you don't have to wait until the whole thing. You can even reset before she closes her eyes. It's not 8. I'm pretty sure it's not 8. 8 is, it sounds like too much. I did this out of order. Am I just wrong? Or did I not move that? I'm confused. Maybe I forgot to move. I don't remember. We're just fine. I think we're just fine. Okay. Not saving time though.
Mission complete.
Sucks. All right. Okay, Omega Man incoming. Where are we at? Where are you at? 1, 2, 3. We are on 4, 5, so that's pretty good. No double misfire. Only single. 4, 1. 4, 1. 1, 2, 3. There. I don't need to care about next turn. Cool. We got it. Now the cross of helicopters. Cool. Still not better than my best one.
Complete.
Just learn to read faster. Recognize patterns faster. like a chicken. I don't remember if it was like hens or pigeons that were like pretty good at recognizing some patterns. They were better than doctors at judging tumors in radiographies or something like that. Just remember that, yeah, just memorize the chart. Exactly. There was like a couple of frames I was getting like almost every time. And I got close to memorize those. Not quite, but at least get very familiar with them. And so I will react pretty fast. And that's actually how I got my golds. But then this one, I've never seen it on a run, for example. This is the first time I see this one. The 4 into 1. 4 into 1 up. Lady. A budge lady. Like, there's probably a bunch of things, a bunch of frames that I can just erase from the chart, maybe? Because I've never got, like, the frame perfect ones, you know, like the earliest ones. Nor in practice, nor in runs. So maybe I could get rid of those. Although it can be bad, you know, if I eventually get a frame perfect attack. Could be bad. No, wait a minute. You don't even... Yeah, frame perfect doesn't even work, actually. Is it like frame 3 to 11 or something like that? Hello? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Unlike other missions, you're not on top of the guy at the beginning of the turn. Your cursor is where the fire is, which means we can do this now. Okay, so what I need for marathons, actually, I need a backup for this from a save. Do you actually have which AIs we need for this? Like, what are the important pieces of the puzzle? I know there's a bunch of helicopters. The fighter needs to have a specific AI as well, I would assume. So your sentinel or capturer. And then the last copter should be like smart, I guess, so he reacts to the guy. Fighter is 3. Capturer. Yeah, makes sense, because turtle, yeah, I guess smart is the one that would be really bad. Mitsang and Neos need to not be 7. Oh, campers. Yeah. Yeah, that's an important thing. Yeah, otherwise they block bomber. Yeah, and then the last copter. There's 2 copters that are important. Smart copter isn't necessary. It was just more convenient. Oh, okay. I see. Because I guess you don't have to do any extra manips with that. Just be the guy instead. I see. There's one of the initial copters that is important. Because if I get an ultra aggressive copter on the first turns, my guy doesn't reach the second silo, I think. And that might be everything. Had all 3s on the first round of copters, maybe on 5. I see. Wait, what are the copters? The possible copters on? Copter. Oh, 3 is the most common. Actually. Yeah, because this was long ago. But yeah, I feel like smart, like an early smart might be bad. That's my guess. Veteran Pro a couple of weeks ago, but doing nothing is quite fast. I see. I mean, what else can we improve here? Like, the only thing I can think of is not having to build a guy. Puta la wea. What have... maybe not launching silos, maybe? And then you lost? Oh no. Oh no. You lost a dragon? No. That sucks. If you're gonna steer 1 artillery, you can skip the first silo. Because it camps on one of the silos or something like that. Five. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Yeah, because you probably have better Jose than that. On the Congress, I see. Because it blocks the bridge when infantry will cross it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that from my old runs. That an artillery sometimes would. But so you still have to move something there, or not? In order to block, like an APC or something, I don't know. What about the other silo though? Like, you would still activate the farther one and just ignore the other? Not sure. Just ignore the first. Okay. So it's like I don't remember how much was the animation for Zillow. But it's still a long one. Maybe like 5 seconds. Alright, let's make sure about something. Although it's kind of hard to test here. Because I need to test after pressing this. That's like 0.5 or so. Whereas... I don't know, wait, I need to say. It's like 5 seconds. The other one was 0.5 minus 5.5. It's 5. And I can probably do it faster. Maybe like 4.9 or so. Probably just 5. But the copter power in this manif is so fast compared to most others I've seen. Oh, I see. When you say this manif, you mean the one we use? Or the new one you were testing? Yeah, I see. It is kind of crazy when like things move less. Like for example, a stationary battle chip. Just the fact that the camera is moving less and having one order less per turn makes it so we actually save those like 10 to 15 seconds. It's kind of crazy. Also, a couple units don't get built, of course, because battle chip is blocking. Well. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom before I continue. Chat, do you have any song in particular you wanna listen to? And that I wanna listen to as well. I'm off, need sleep. Have a very good sleep then. Thank you for the help and hanging out in the chat. It's on Spotify. Like it's not on YouTube. And it's 1 minute. I see. Well, I'm gonna put Gorillas then. Stick around. Oh, I almost didn't arrive. I was running from the bathroom. Um, yeah. So that is what is this? This is Ogring World from Gorillaz. Demon Days, my favorite album of Gorillaz. I love that album. I love every song on that album. It's very good. I love when there is albums where I love every single song, like no exception and no excuses. And I'm not gonna skip any song. And it would be a tragedy if I skip any song. Those are my favorite albums. Gary, what are we doing? Hey, 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 hey. Psst. Don't do that. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. More runs, I guess. I could either do that or science, like a little bit of science. To get some kind of backup. Let's first do it with the money actually, so we know exactly what we're getting. Oh, problem is I don't have player 4. But I should be able to calculate it. That's a lot of work. You like that sound, Chet? Can I copy a separator? I can. Cool. Yeah, I just changed everything. Like, okay, so we go from 8th to B. So that's 9 AV, so it's 3. It should be from B, C, D, E. It should be E, I think. Does that make sense? Let's try it. A, E, and E. Let's put 4, 4. Yep. Okay, that's good. Oh, wait. I'm gonna be just before his turn. Okay. before 8. Need to change a lot of addresses, chat. Did you actually jump? You did it. Nice. Okay, this one. Not sure how many I should be getting. Like, he definitely gets a lot of units, so I'm not sure if I can get every single one. We're definitely gonna be cleaning this a little bit, don't worry. Okay, so I have until 7. Let's get 8, 9. A little bit more. And one more. Okay. Okay, I hope this is enough. Now I'm gonna get rid of some shit. So we're left with this. And save as current. Okay. Okay, so copters are 5, 3, and 3. Three and 3, and this is probably 5, I would assume. Take a look at names. Okay, 3 is capturer, 5 is turtle. Yeah, smart is the one I worry, which is 4. Okay. Okay, then we got... We already run out of units here. Look at that. "16 is fighter. Fighter is turtle. Interesting. Wait, really? Huh. Because he kind of behaves like a tour. Mid-time is 3, mid-time is 1. Push. Yeah, and I already need more stuff. Why does that have a 9? Oh, we got to the next one. Okay, so that would be an F. Okay. Makes sense. A little bit more. Now, there's no chance I'm getting, like, the last copter. I'll have to, like, feel that one. Not actually measure it. Save as full. And then save as current. Okay. Wait. Two artilleries on 5. No, 1 on 5, 1 on 4. Is that possible? Yes. Okay. Yeah, and there's no way I'm seeing the others. What's a 7? An APC. He's even barely another guy. Why not? Okay, so these are numbers I would like to look at when doing the thingy. So we have those saved. Yeah, nothing happens on turn 1. Of course. Now, this guy, I can use it for manips, technically. Not great, but I can. Hopefully I don't need to. Okay, so that's 335. The other one is 533. 335, 533. It might not matter. I mean, let's keep going. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Fighter is 5. Which is good. Yep. Mid-tag is 1, mid-tag is 1. Okay. This looks pretty good so far. And from here I can really measure more stuff, I think. The artilleries are different. But it might not matter. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Oh, this Neo. Is that Neo bad? Neo Bab? Neo Babylon? Is that you? Forgot to be Neo here. I don't know if it matters. Okay, it's a good Neo. Apparently. Now this is kind of weird. I cannot get to this spot without advancing RNG a couple times. But it might not matter. There's probably a different spot where I can get. Or just advance RNG as well. Yeah, it's like almost everywhere. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What if I just do the same one? Advance RNG. Oh, this tank. This tank's different. And where you go? Okay, you go there. This might just be smart copter that it's just gonna move if I do something. Let's see if I don't do anything. Okay. Please move. Yes! It's just the exact same strat, apparently. Ooh, missiles though. Ooh, missiles. Don't like that. Where's this? Okay. Let's actually go even before that. Build and the Neo shouldn't change anything, but let's check anyways. Okay, so we need to avoid missiles somehow. Let me see if we just see them again first. Oh, it's on the next turn. Now, this was a mech last time, so this might be different RNG. Yep, this is different energy because I didn't go into the... Oh fuck, but it's still bad. Huh. This is proving to be really important, huh? What do we even get on the other one? This is the normal money. I'm trying to see what happens with the missiles and other things. Missiles is here. Maybe he gets scared. He gets scared. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weird. Yeah, so this missiles is our biggest problem right now. Advancing RNG twice here doesn't fix it, I think. Do a quick look. My other possibility is advancing once, and then we can look at like commanders, maybe. Okay, this makes missiles here. Which is bad. Next one is advancing once, so there. No, definitely not that. That. It also gives a mech. Fuck you. Okay, so I'm looking at probably not advancing plus commander maybe or something like that. Like this one looks better because I can actually attack you. Oh, but I cannot destroy you. Oh, interesting. It's kind of bad then. There's a lot more nuance to this than I thought. Okay, so like no attacks. Just there. What do you do, missiles? Fuck you. Okay, so the real problem here is the anti-air. So this problem actually spawns from before. I think. Fuck the air? I'm anti-air too. Nice. Yeah, that's a good political position. Why do you play with sound? Isn't it slower? It is. We just came to an agreement of like not caring about that. Since we can discount the time anyways. So we get an agreement to just ban no sound. Because you can always just compare two runs with or without it anyways. So it's easier for us to moderate a leaderboard that only has one. I see. I was trying to guess who were you. Who is Gotiwa? Why is that what your name? Why is that your name? Yes, you know, in the internet you always have to be a little bit wary. Semi-Asar? I see. Booting. Booting? Because you wanna stream Go, huh? What do you want to go anonymous? What is that? Anxiousness? Booting, exactly. Just so I get more viewers. By the way, hang on. I want to do an experiment, so wait a second. I'm doing some stunks. This last streams, chat, I've been doing some hard stunks on Twitch. So I want to do an experiment. I want you, chat, 2 persons, to tell me how many spectators you see right now. Because I have this weird thing that I think the number I see on Twitch is not the same that OBS shows me. Like, for example, right now, on Twitch I see 4 spectators, but on OBS I see 3. And a lot of the times I see this shit where, I don't know, I have like 7, let's say, and then I go to Twitch to start a raid, to raid someone, and on Twitch I see like 9. And I'm like, okay, I mean, it's such a small difference, but I'm just curious. No, but they just tell me the number you see. Or are you like on cell phone and you actually cannot see the number? 4? Okay. So you see what it's on Twitch. Okay, that means I always have to add like +1 or 2 on my OBS, which is not great anyways. Like it doesn't really matter. I am so famous. It's crazy how famous I am, Chad. I was looking into doing money with nudes and stuff like that. And I did some research, and apparently it's way harder than it seems. From what I read, the process of actually getting decent money with it was more or less the same as getting money with streaming. You know, like make a community, do marketing, do stuff every single day, keep your fans updated. Pretty much what I do with this fucking channel. On the phone you can see a number 2. Nice. With the caveat that, you know, you will have your nudes on the internet, which is not great, I guess. At least here you just see my stupidity on the internet. So when does this sucker gets built? This anti-air. Back air. Not yet. Not yet. Do you pay for Streamlab? I don't even know what Streamlab is. Like Streamlab OBS? Is that what you mean? Streamlabs? How do I stream with OBS? 4 hours maximum? No, just OBS. Just use OBS. It's called Open Broadcast Software because it's free and open and great, and you don't pay for it. It's better than Streamlabs and better than XSplit in every single way. I do use Streamlabs for some, what is it? Some gadgets, let's say. Like for example the alerts. The Streamlabs have this free thing, the alert box, that is used for like when I get a new follower, you know, every like 3 streams or so. There's this alert that shows up. You can get that from Streamlabs, but you don't actually need to install it. You can do it from browser and then get a browser thing on your OBS, so you don't have to open Chrome. It's just on your OBS forever. That. The version of OBS Studio is compatible with all laptops in Windows 7. There is a version compatible with everything. Look at the old versions. Like even before Studio, like just OBS plain. There's gotta be a version for Windows 7. My previous computer had Windows 7, and I stream on that computer. And OBS is pretty open about their versions. Like I for example here I use an older version actually, which is just OBS. It's not even OBS Studio, I think. Is it? Yeah. So no crying. No crying. Just look for the correct version. Boot. Where's the anti-air? Not yet. I can't believe it. This is actually great because that means I can wait for money. Might be this turn. No? It is this turn. Okay. Okay. So this turn. What does it do? Commander? No idea. I need to take a look at my PV. But yeah, I think Chad, I reached this point where not only my my Spelunky or my no camera barely have viewers, just every stream. Never gonna be famous, Chad. Okay, this anti-air is also built on the same place on my PV. I'm looking now. Well, the few turns. I'm too old for this shit. Where I have to hold. OBS Windows 7. Okay, it says this one, it's probably your best bet. Look for that one in particular. You found that? Okay. It doesn't work? You don't see it on the official site. Only third party? Well, just download third party. As long as you have an antivirus, it's fine. Or you don't have an antivirus, maybe? Okay, so this... Oh, it pushes.
Next one as well.
This anti-air pushes. And then what? Does it go back? Are we looking at another anti-air, maybe? It's a different anti-air. You don't have antivirus? Send me the page where you found it. One more turn. I can tell you if it is a virus. And then Cambay is finally gonna do something. And then like send it to you or something. He actually has a mission. Oh, is that anti-air? I see. It's the one that is developed on the factory. And what does it do later? So by building a guy, full push. Otherwise stays there and body blocks your bomber. Now one of the okay, full push. Compared to this is not even here yet, but I guess you're staying here. So confused. These are like two different anti-airs. Sure. Yeah, it's that one. So this anti-air is going into the fucking boat. And then this one This is the push one I'm looking for. So this one has to be push. So it gets here. And then with that going here, you have to go down. Okay. Alright. How do we do that? It gets decided this turn. Okay. Let's do some magic with diagonals. Maybe that. Okay, that's a mech. Mech tank, not even missiles. That means it's a late missile. Okay, so early mech means missiles gets built later, and that's probably bad. Yeah. Boy. And this is not the anti-air one anyways. How about that? It's a good beat. Please work. That's a push. What about the missiles? Let's go! Jet! We did it. So everything's the same until a specific turn. Okay, hang on. This is still not over. I might still have some trouble here and there. One more turn. Ah, suck. Yeah, seems fine. Okay, so this is the important turn. So bam bam, bam bam, bam bam. That's a lot of things. So instead of this, although this might just work. Thank you, thank you. 3d5. 3d5. It's the same. It's faster though. It's the exact same inputs actually. Like the exact same inputs. You just go over the copter to make it work. Land on the same spot. Do the same things. I think. Yeah, this is a beautiful backup if it's just that. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Just beautiful. There you go. Chat, just do the same. Do the same things. This is an awesome backup. This only loses 5 seconds. If you fucked up. Like, if you think, okay, I fucked up the manip at the end of Rain of Fire, but still beat Rain of Fire, just spend 5 seconds saving, resetting. That's it. And then you can still do this. Same strats. I am so happy about this. Can you clean the watches? No? Guess not. I'm gonna have to open these again, I guess. Game Boy Wars Advance! I wonder why they phrase it like that. Is it because, like, Japanese tend to say things like the other way around? Because of vocabulary, not because of grammar, I mean? Mysteries. Or maybe because I think there's Game Boy Wars, like a previous game on the franchise, and they just wanted, because that was like Japanese exclusive, they just wanted to be that game but more advanced, you know, like, remember Game Boy Wars? How about Game Boy Wars Advance?
Mission complete.
Maybe it's that. I didn't adjust my splits. Chat, remember me to adjust my splits on my next reset. Please. Thanks.
Mission complete.
You just say booty the next time I reset. No, I don't want to put job on work on you. Work? Yeah, it's just that I'm so used to big channels where streamers go like, chat, please do this to me, and chat actually does it because there's like a lot of people watching and someone's gonna do it. And because, you know, viewers actually want the attention of the... Like, yeah, I helped the streamer, yeah, it's so cool now. Feel satisfied. But that's not my channel, so I'm just used to that. Sucks.
Mission
Because when you're famous, people want to work for free for you. It's crazy. They pay you in exposure, Shed. I'll pay you in exposure. I'll pay you in nudes. That one's only for one chat member. She knows. Wait, not that one? Alright, I see. I see what's going on.
Mission complete.
Oh boy. Ooh, okay. Please. Okay, this I'm doing this just so I can show that this works. So you get one single single misfire. You can actually save the run. Like this. It sucks. It's 15, 17 seconds? Probably 15 if you do it correctly. Like if you react faster. You know, in case of marathons. This is like it's a 1 on 10. Can happen. It's so cold, yeah. Do I want to continue this run? Not sure. If it's worth my time. Because now we have to do another backup. Probably not. Probably reasoning. Somehow I'm not losing that much time here though.
Mission complete.
But enough. Unfortunate.
Mission complete.
So a cousin of mine was talking to me the other day, and she was telling me how, because she visited Sydney now, and she was telling me how Sydney was way better than Auckland. Like it felt more like a city, and also how the days were longer. It's something that happened a little bit on Auckland and like on New Zealand is that the days are not that long, and that feels a little bit depressive for me. Whereas it seemed like there was more life in Sydney. And no spiders, no bugs. So maybe Sydney is the meta.
Mission complete.
Now, I don't know if Australians are so desperate as New Zealanders to get people working on literally anything. Double chai? Really? I guess this doesn't even kill it then. Like, I needed that so bad. With that I can win. Now we're seeing a power, a super even. I think it's probably possible. Kill Copter on one shot with Max. Sounds like something I should be able to do. Advance was 1, you can do it. With super probably. Here. But I feel like with power, maybe if I'm like really lucky I can do it. Not sure. We need to check the cheese. I ate an entire lasagna today. Cheese lasagna. Wait, that's not a cheese. I thought it was a cheese. It's a thunk showing the butt. Look like a cheese to me. It's a thunk showing the cheese.
complete.
I want cheese. I always want cheese. I am made out of cheese. Got some empanadas, cheese empanadas, yesterday.
Mission complete.
I'm gonna get hungry. Sorry. I thought you would get hungry just by watching my stream. You know what I mean. Okay, we're at 6. Not a whole lot of resets on this level today, which is amazing. Love to see it. You always have some of that hang. Okay, I see. That's good.
Mission complete.
Tomorrow, maybe. Can see a lot of the rings. Still have the mouth injury, but it's better. I don't want to save there. Good, good, wonderful. Great.
Mission complete. Mission complete.
Good infantry, please. Thanks. Yo,
Mission
Kevin,
complete.
how's it going? Watch out. This PC is too old for that. You mean like streaming in general? Because yeah, streaming does... like... Oh, I tried. Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah, streaming does consume a lot of resources in general. Love this game so much. Nice. Yes, it's definitely one of my favorite games. And you don't have another one? Like you're stuck with that computer or something? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Go is not that resource consuming, but still, just streaming in general. Like you can probably stream on like 480, maybe. I was wondering why there's no runners yet for the remake. That's a good question. It's a combination of different things. So first of all, the speedrun community of these games is not that big. It's kind of small communities. Usually this game is more focused on LTCs, which means lowest turn count. Kind of like high scores. Like you get you try to get the missions or the war room in the lowest amount of turns while getting the highest score. So like 300 on this game, 999 on the other. So there's a bigger community for that actually than for real-time attack speedruns like this one. So that's one reason. The other reason is remake is not that suitable for speedrun yet.
Mission complete.
Because we still don't know how to manage things correctly. Plus, there's no saving feature. And that changes the game so much. There's reset turn, but that is completely different. That is a completely inferior way of saving the game. So we can't really like farm good results. I think there's like, I think some people were talking about resetting, like manually resetting the game during enemy turn and things like that. But it seems that it doesn't always work. Now I wanted to give it a try at some point at the Advance Wars 2 campaign of Reboot Camp, but I actually haven't even finished the game yet. Because I wanted to do it on the stream, but then I got ill. Then I got better, but then I got a mouth injury. And so there's definitely things that I've been wanting to do it, but I'm really lacking the opportunities and some motivation as well. Because I still want to get a better time on this game before I start running another one. It's also another thing stopping me.
Mission complete.
You have yours. You're gonna get the fan in like 2 weeks, I see. That's like a grind, okay. Yeah, that stinks. What's the number of near split name? Wait, what do you mean? Like my software for splitting or what? Number. Oh, I think I think I know what you mean. The number on the splits. Yeah, okay. That's the number of times I successfully completed that split. Which, here in particular, doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because I have more on Toy Box than on Reclamation. But that's because at some point I had to change the order of my splits. So there's some places where it doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, like I got to 2-week test 79 times, 75 times in my career speedrunning this game, for example. Yeah, it's a custom add-up. I took it from the Super Mario Bros. Community. They had this split counter that they used to keep track of how many times they beat a certain level on a session, for example. I just keep track of all the splits at all times because I'd like to see like where I'm resetting a lot and things like that. Because only having the attempt count and the total runs finish doesn't say a whole lot about the run itself. I mean, it definitely says a lot, but you can have even more information than that. I like having that information. Alright, good.
Mission
Still
complete.
losing time now. Manning Gauntlet. We're carrying our manip. We start the manip on Reclamation by resetting the game and getting a 7-frame window. So we always get the same RNG. And then as long as we don't attack something, we know exactly where we are on RNG. So we can carry this manipulation until Pseudo Scramble, which is where the first attack happens on these 5 missions. And that's because all these missions have very bad RNG that can ruin runs super easily. In the past, we just used to gamble before manips. Here, for example, a tank is gonna be built. This tank needs to have a specific AI that goes up on the next turn. It gets decided on this turn, but you don't know until next turn. With manips, we always get the good AI. So it's always gonna go up. Which normally is like a 60%, so you will be gambling for a 60% chance. In the old days. Or if you fail the manip. Or you would do a different strat. There's actually a strat that works with a tank going anyway. But you need to do stuff preventively. Like, it was kind of a good marathon strat for old days. Now we don't really need it. No misfires, thank you. Okay, we're gonna get an extra turn here. That is kind of out of my power. Oh no, it's a misfire. Okay, thank you for that. Never mind. That's the good misfire.
Mission
All right.
complete.
As you can see, even with manips, there's still a lot of luck in this game. RNG advances once per frame every time you attack. Actually, twice per frame. Or thrice per frame, depending on your character. Like Sonya advances more than twice because of her bad luck. Okay. What do we have? Anti-airs behaving good. Neo tanks are on this side. That's also kind of good. Got confused there. So this is a mission that it would be almost impossible to manip this because there's too many attacks. Like, you would need so many insane frame inputs to control this properly. Sounds humanly impossible. Is my recon in a bad spot? I'm confused. I'm like really confused actually. Ooh, no mech? This is interesting. It's really weird. Ah, I should attack the mech. Ah, I fucked that up. Yeah, okay, so with this mech here, the rockets is out of place, so at least that's not too bad. But I think the run's over. Because the mech's gonna attack tank, Recon's gonna retreat, and then a mid-tank is gonna destroy my tank. I should attack the mech. Okay, we got a tank. Mech might move last. Yeah, okay, we're still... Okay, it didn't move last. No, it's still ass. It's still really bad. I misread that so much. Fuck. Such a big... Yeah, now this meg is here. It's so bad. Okay, Meg is capturing, that's good, at least. Yeah, but then this Recon just pushes. I can survive a couple turns. But this is not pretty at all. You killed. Yeah. Fuck you. It's really bad. Just because I missed one shot. There's a small chance that I can save this, by the way. Like, the run might not be over, but it's in bad shape. Please kill. Fuck you. At least they're in recovery mode. But I have no way of seeing... I do have a way. Okay. There you go. Not quite though. Come on. So bad. I have no vision. And this guy is not attacking. Yeah, it's over. I use a turbo there because I'm so pissed that I just want to see the end of this. Just turbo this shit. I just want to see the victory. Fuck. Yeah, so here for example we can see, comparing Mirror Darkly to Fall Play, I've lost 3 runs on Mirror Darkly. Actually not that much, to be honest. I thought it was more. No, wait, it's the other way around. It's from Mirror Darkly to Silo Scramble. Okay, so 10 runs. Okay, yeah. I lost 10 runs on Mirror Darkly, rather. That sounds more right. I'm gonna modify my The Hunt's End split. Because I need to adjust something. I need to get rid of the gold. And then add a couple seconds. Okay, so PV is 49. So I'm gonna add 4 seconds to this. And then discount 4 on the Hunt's End. Because this makes more sense with the manip we're doing today. Yeah. Maybe let's just get rid of this gold as well. This one. Okay. Yeah, that definitely sounds more correct for future runs. Mana. Yeah. Failing a lot of inputs here. This attack, thanks.
Mission complete.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Alright. So this can happen sometimes. The chance is very, very little. It's very small. This tank can decide to attack this instead of going here. It used to be way bigger chance in the past. Now it's smaller because we attack with this tank, so it has less HP. And I think that makes the other tank wanting to go for it more. This used to be like 1 out of 3 or so, and that's the reason why my number, like the number of runs lost on this split is so big. It's because of the old times with that strat. Now that number should go up a lot more, but we still have some numbers from a different era. That was pretty good.
Mission complete.
$53. Yeah, so that right there is the adjustment. Attacking with this tank, so this tank is not full HP. It's either 8 or 7. And my guess is if it's 7, your chances are even better. Your chances. But just having it on 8th increases chances by a lot.
Mission complete.
Like, I've seen it fail once today on the entire session of stream. In the past, again, it was 1 out of 3. So a third of my runs will die on the second level. It was awful. Like, it is an early reset, but still gets on you when you're resetting that much on second level. Now this level sometimes it doesn't want to behave. Okay, this looks good though. Yeah, this cannot fail.
Mission complete.
Copters, well-behaved copters. Copters have a 10% chance of being shy or defensive, which will put them on, like, outside of my attack range, and that makes things harder for my strats. Yo, Palta, how's it going? Okay, this also makes things harder for my strat. I'm actually just doing a power. Fuck it. I don't want to reset here. I could gamble, but just do it. Like, it's still save an attack, it's not that bad.
Mission complete.
You're playing StarCraft? Nice. Which one? Like original Brood War or 2? Nice. I wanna play it one day again. Zerg?
Mission complete.
Nice. Like one day I need to get remaster and just replay it on the stream or something. I've been watching speedruns of StarCraft. Tadorthin. No. Tadorthin? Tadorthin? I think is the name of the runner. They actually have a dedicated channel on YouTube that uploads like individual levels and other things very often, and it's just awesome to see it. It's like the dinosaur. Remember the dinosaur, chat? The one that was lacking the inferior part of the mouth. Kind of like that.
Mission complete.
Actually, I don't know if that meme was international or just Chilean. There's a guy outside that wants the attention of my parents. He has never been this annoying. Holy shit. So there's this funny guy because he says "Hello," of course, as people say. But then he says Monica. There's no Monica in like. There's no Monica in like the whole street. No one is called Monica. But he always just say that. And so he usually screams, then he presses the bell. And now he's like banging the, what is it? The fence as well.
Mission complete.
Playing Zerg is fun until a Dark Templar enters. But you have your overlords, and there's still no Corsairs to counter them. But yeah, apparently, so there's this weird glitch on StarCraft. So I found about this not too long ago. I didn't found it myself. I found out on the videos of the speedruns. Which is a glitch that allows you to make a super Mutalisk.
Mission complete.
So Mutalisk is like one of the strongest units in the game. By far. Well, maybe not by far, because a lot of things are broken on StarCraft, but it's pretty strong. Like on competitive, it's used all the time on every matchup. And it breaks Zerg versus Zerg. The other really strong unit in the game is Zerglings. They're also from Zergs. And also the reason why Zerg versus Zerg is so broken. And so there's this glitch that is called a Super Mutalisk, which is a Mutalisk that inherits properties of Zerglings. So you take like two of the most broken units in the game and you just match them together into like the ultimate brute. It's mental. So you can only do it on Brood War and on all versions of the game where it's not patched. So that's because it's the only version where you have a ground unit that can transform into something. So this is the Lurker. I mean, the Hydralisk can transform into a Lurker. So them including that option actually makes so that every single ground unit can turn into a Lurker. The only thing that's preventing it from doing it is the UI, okay? But nothing else is preventing that. So if you are able to trick the UI into pressing that button, which is right there, you know, when you choose a Hydralisk, for example, you can turn anything into an egg. So they like decrease the speed of the game a lot. So they are able to like choose a Hydra and then switch rapidly to a group of Zerglings. And just the right frame rate, so you can actually use the, like, trick the UI. And then the group of Zerglings transforms into an egg. But it turns out that the default egg in StarCraft, because every time you do something that is not, like, natural in a game, it usually goes for a default state, right? That's, like, very common on glitches. So the default egg on StarCraft is actually not an egg, it's a cocoon. You know, the cocoons that Mutalisks do on the air, for example. And so then you have a group of 12 Zerglings that turn into cocoons, and then if you cancel the cocoon, guess who is the default unit that gets out of a cocoon? It's a Muta, right? Because usually, you know, you make Mutas into cocoons and then there are Guardians or Devouters. And so you successfully transform a group of Zerglings into Mutalisks. And for some reason, they just inherit the properties. Which is the research. So you research speed, Zergling speed, and hopefully also adrenal glands. And so you have a Mutalisk that moves at the speed of a Zergling and attacks at the speed of a Zergling while flying and being like stronger and doing more damage and doing glaives. It's so mental. Like it's so crazy. And so for some of the last missions of Brood War, they just spam that, get enough resources to afford, you know, the pillars of creations of these insanity creatures. And they just spam them. Oh, and by the way, when you cancel the cocoons into Mutalis, you actually get the resources back. Like if it wasn't enough, you also get money for it. For the whole process. Like, alright. So I think you only need enough money for like the first roll of
Mission
the first set of miras. And then after that you just get your money back. Every time. More than what you expend, actually, I think. It's like one of these machines that every so often appear on YouTube, like this Indian, Chinese, Iraqi, Chilean engineer just made a perpetual motion machine. With a gear he found on a dumpster. And his ass. And then you see like science channels like, no, this is not true. It doesn't work. It doesn't obey the laws of thermodynamics. Or whatever.
Mission complete.
Well, super mutalists don't obey entropy. Checkmate, science. But that's why they got patched. So that's actually what happens. So every time someone discovers a perpetual motion machine, the universe just gets patched. So we can abuse that glitch. Keep thinking that the next one is the recon. Because I changed that a little bit. Our money is lost. Now we have to pray. It's a good start. No bad misfire. But bad artillery. So now we're praying for a good misfire. Otherwise, we're getting an extra turn. It sucks. What? Artillery in 4? Not doing enough damage? Is that possible?
Mission complete.
Is that normal? Or is it the artillery on 5? No, it's the artillery on 3, isn't it? I've never seen artillery 4 not delivering enough damage. I think. Unless I'm misremembering. Am I confused, Chad? Alright. I hope that's real. And replicable. I'd love to see it more often. Alright. What do you got? What are my lesbian skills? Ooh, bad anti-airs. Split neon tanks. What else? I think it means I keep this guy on the same spot. Yeah. Just keep it there. Next turn, I guess. I could advance it there, actually. I don't know if that's the wisest decision. We'll see. Yeah, that's pretty alright. That's pretty alright. Hopefully we can... I don't know if we can leave the Neo tag on... Probably gonna be on repair mode, but then he also probably cannot get out of there. Which would be interesting. Okay, so the dream is that the repair mode recon attacks. I mean, it joins. The one joins the two. That's the dream. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I would love to see it. Otherwise, I'm kind of fucked. Because we got a recon on 2 instead of a 3. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Let's go. That's really good. Now we have a recon on 3. It's not on repair mode. It's gonna stay there. Okay. Take you. I want that extra attack. Ooh! I didn't thought about that, actually. I actually didn't thought about that. Okay, no one else push. No, you push. Fuck. That's bad. Oh, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. I guess I have to do that. Sucks. Let's see how this develops. Yeah, okay, so I definitely learned something here. I should never put a mech in the way of a injured recon like this. It's not a repair mode or something. Now this guy's the MVP, just resisting here. Holy shit. Ooh, there's a guy here. Not cool. Not a fan. Incredible. Odd. Okay, not too bad,
Mission
but it can be so much better. Better than the BB, of course, but yeah, whatever. The RNG money works, so okay, give me a second. Do it during enemy turn. So RNG on this game doesn't advance at all times. It advances on very specific moments, which is when we open the commander menu, which you don't need to normally. When you draw diagonals, so every time you do a diagonal movement, the game decides if it wants to draw this arrow, like, you know, like right up or up right. So to decide which one, it advances RNG once. The other one is doing attacks. Every time you attack, the game goes like crazy and advances RNG every frame. So the attacks actually look random. Okay? Now there's some exceptions, like this level, where only if you attack units you advance RNG, but if you attack like neutral stuff, like the pipe seams or the mini cannons, it doesn't actually advance RNG. We don't really know why. And this is one of the most recent developments in the game, is doing a manual on this level. We used to not do manuals on this level, but now we do. So all these attacks right here, they are not moving RNG, which is very handful. So since not a lot of things move RNG, if you know where you are in RNG, you know exactly what's gonna happen. As long as you don't do attacks. Because then an attack moves the RNG too much. It's too hard to tell if you move on frames, you know? But as long as you don't draw diagonals by accident, or things like that, you know where you are. So then the problem is knowing where we start, which is a problem on most versions, because we don't really know where we start. So when you start the game, there's a menu, which is the title screen, and on the title screen, every frame advances RNG as well. Okay, this is such. Developers probably did this, so you always get different results when playing the game from you know, starting up the game. But then there is, like, on Japanese, there's this thing where we can actually dismiss the title menu immediately. So on every other version, you need to wait a little bit. until the title menu says press start. You can't really dismiss it before that. On Japanese, you can dismiss it immediately, on the first frame, after, you know, the intro. And for some reason, between the intro and the title menu, there's like 7 frames of lag. And during that lag, RNG doesn't advance. Meaning, on Japanese, you have about 7 or 8 frames to hit always the same RNG. And that's what we do. That's why I reset the game every time I want to do a manic. Because I'm hitting a 7 frame window where I always get the same RNG for the next level. And then the rest of the game is like, how do we keep that RNG, and like, sometimes we draw specific diagonals or things like that, or we open the commander menu to advance RNG exactly what we want to get a good result, for example. So here, for example, the money we did on the previous level carried into this one. There's no attacks on units. And we get the best RNG here, which is this battleship right here. It's stationary. Means it doesn't advance, it just stuck there forever until something's on range, but we're not gonna put anything on range. And that actually covers the factory. And it prevents Adder doing more units there, which is kind of funny. Yeah, otherwise that battleship can be some real trouble on this level. Some AIs, there's one AI of that battleship that can put you on like a 50-50 of beating this level or not. But with this AI, we always get it. We always get it. It's funny because Andy's here like, yeah, orange star. Red star is here to help you. And then he doesn't do anything. Just moral support. Yeah, what's an emperor? Yeah.
Mission complete.
And now we're coming back to Blue Moon. Because this mission doesn't require manips. There's too many attacks on it anyways. Too many. Gold, gold. Double gold. You can actually beat this mission without attacking anything. You can go completely pacifist, but it's slower. A player on the Discord actually noticed that. That it would be slower because Latch is doing more things on her turn and moving the camera a lot more. So we're getting rid of the units that are like on the south of the level. You see the camera will never go to that part of the level again on Latch turn, and Latch turns will also be way faster in general, because she's not attacking my things. And yeah, also the reason why we leave this for after Yellow Comet is we need Kanbei. I mean, you don't need him, but you want him on speed because he's strong. We want Kanbei for Factory Blues, which is only possible when you beat Yellow Comet first.
Mission complete.
Save. So that's the 7 to 8 frame window. Now I know where I am on RNG. But this means my movement has to be perfect. Almost perfect, not completely perfect. You just gotta be sure to don't draw extra pads. So things are relatively scripted, but there are some exceptions. Okay, that's bad. Please work. Let's see. Please work. Ah, oh, thanks. Okay. Oh no, actually it's different. Oh shit. Like it is pretty close, but it's different. I'm gonna have to improvise a little bit then. Still work. I'm gonna have to spend some things though. Yeah, this is not cool. This is like not cool at all. We might see a tank. Fuck. Losing time here. Precious time. Please no tank. Fuck you. Force you to a tank. Okay, yeah, we're losing a lot of time now. Didn't move the recon. Please don't block me. Force you will block me. This is a massive time loss. Fuck. Whatever. We at least cover the other one. Nah, it doesn't matter. I hope it's just one extra turn. So this is a good example of what happens if you get out of script. Here I open a commander menu, so advances RNG in a way I don't want to, which I'm not familiar with. We don't know the result of that. So then I'm lose time. A lot of time, actually. This gave me a good Sea Fortress. I think I have been punished by this mission a lot lately. Can get a break of it. So this first turn is scripted. I do this in order to never get a Chai stuff, which are units that are defensive out of my range. But then the next one I don't have a lot of control over it because of the amount of attacks we do here. It would be really hard to do a manip and probably slow as well. So I'm just gambling on getting a good pattern next turn. Please. No Chais. Everyone is an extrovert. Fuck you, you are Chai. Okay. Chai fighter. Okay, that at least is good. Of course, you suck. You. Sucks. This is bad. We're losing time. Yeah, we didn't get any Chais on on my PV. What's my last unit? Okay, what's you? Hey, not too bad.
Mission complete.
I've seen way worse than that. I'm actually kind of proud of. Only 15 with a Chai. That's actually pretty good for a Chai. I usually lose like 30 or 20 something with those. But I'm getting better at reacting. Now, my late game is really good, so this is really hard to run against. We don't hold on the first turn. So Nkambe does almost nothing here with manips. he opens commander menu. That's one thing. Which technically you can do it with Drake if you want. But I do it with Kanbei. In case I fail. Like, you know, in case of an accidental one, the accidental one is the one I want. And the manip here makes it so I can advance with 2 battle chips and a lander. Specifically these 2 ones, and on full HP the battle chips. The lander doesn't matter, only as long as it can land something. Then it's good. But the battle chips need to be full for this plan to work. The thing that prevents you from doing this on the amount of days we want to is an extra damage source. We only need one more thing to attack these cannons, and so this one extra thing is the rockets. It's pretty much the DIS strat. And so this way, next turn we're gonna have 3 damage sources. We need 4, and we already deal 1.
Mission
Okay, and now I'm not gonna pay attention to chat for a little bit. Because the hardest manip is incoming now. We need to reset because we did attacks at the end. And those attacks move the RNG. So here we're actually manipulating with attacks. So if you remember what I said, that's really hard because they move RNG every frame. And so we want to know exactly where we're gonna land. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use arrows and pads to try to deduce where we are on RNG. Because we need to get a misfire, which is a 10% probability, usually, on an artillery. It's the only way this thing works. So I actually don't know where I am on RNG right now. So we need to count 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we got a 3, 4. That's important for later. Okay. 4, 4. 4, 4, 2, 1, up, up. Super. So that was the manip right there. I have a chart that shows me what I need to do depending on which arrows, which path I see. If I did it correctly, this artillery should go somewhere else instead of trying to attack. Now, 441, 122, middle. Okay. So the artillery didn't move away. It's still close. So we need to get a second misfire. And to do that, there's a second money that we just did. And that worked. Yeah, there you go. That means I'm losing time. Because on PvE I didn't get the second misfire.
Mission complete.
Another money for Rain of Fire. An infamous mission. We used to gamble a fucking 20% on this mission. 1 out of 5. But now we have a guaranteed way to do it. As long as you follow the rules. Or the script, rather. One of the rules is taking a look at Jess on that turn. Everybody knows the rules. Also, no extra diagonals. And yeah, that's the tank we need, by the way. That's a 1 in 5. We already got it. There's one more thing we want to get. And for that, we're gonna look at Jess again. And that's a good anti-air. So we don't have to do a second gamble. There you go. Motorbike. So none of my units should die here. That means we're on the correct RNG. Also, recons should be on 1 and 2. And that's important because we're gonna carry these into the next mission.
Mission complete.
So that way we don't need to save between these two missions. All the default ones. The only really important one here is Eagle. Anyone else can do the job. So we take the fastest ones to choose. This mission is also very scripted. There's a lot of things that need to go our way. a bunch of AI on units. And yeah, you might think Kanbei is not doing anything. He isn't. But he will do something, eventually. You'll see. It's not yet. And Andy's mission is to waste the silos. We're wasting the silos with him, so the enemy cannot use them. So this fighter has a very specific AI that works for what I want to do. The copters are also not aggressive, so they don't attack. And this infantry. Dude, you know, I actually haven't played the last missions a whole lot. Because I haven't made it this far on runs. Even though I practiced them a lot. Still, it's different on runs. So why do we do a Neo tank there is because if you lose all your units with one of the countries, you will lose the match. So this guy right here is gonna die in a couple turns. That guy. So we do a Neo tank, so you know, it's the strongest unit that is never gonna die while we clean the stage. And now we pass. And pass. Yeah, so I would get a game over there if I don't build a Neo tank. Or just anything, honestly, but you know, other things can't die. Neo tank cannot. On the amount of turns we do this. Apart on airport here. Okay, so you see there is one copter on the north that is actually blocking my way. The one over the Neo tank. That's a little bit awkward, but it's fine because we have a trick for that. If we don't do the trick, the copter's gonna keep being there forever. This is day 10. On day 10, you actually go down and create one guy with Kanbei. That's his mission. And that one guy makes this copter go down. Because it's a smart AI that reacts to your units. Okay, and for now everything's set up. No one's blocking my way. And we have a clean entrance for the pipe seam. And this way is way faster than using our rockets with Sonja, which used to be the old threat. But this one is not guaranteed at all. Like, we do it because we know how hockey's gonna move. But otherwise, you would be saving and loading a whole lot to get this. Okay, Copter didn't attack Neo Tank, that's pretty good. Saves me a repair.
Mission complete.
One guy. Pass. My hands are tired. This mission is about getting decoys. It's a little bit weird. I'm gonna roll with it. Grid actually has enough range to attack things from outside of the pipe fortress. But there is a lot of cannons. And so we want to trick Sturm into firing the other things that are not my rockets. And here actually having Neo tanks with Orange Star comes handy. The only reason we can do this, we used to do this on one more bay, but the Neo tank allows us to do it because it moves one tile more than a mid tank. Because you know, mid tank is too thick. This is the push turn. And I think I'm losing time. Just a little bit. Because of awkward menuing. Wouldn't be surprised. We join tank there because we need more targets. So Stern will always go for the most expensive unit. And also following a rule of, I don't remember, like south, north, east, west, in some order. I don't remember the order. And that's why we want expensive decoys. Mid tanks are just over the price of rockets, for example. And of course, bombers and Neos. Way more expensive. And now he's actually gonna attack some of the rockets. But it's fine, because Greed is so fucking busted that he still, you know, he deals 66 damage, full rocket. And then a rocket on 5 deals the other 33 that we need for the 99. Literally the only guy that can do that.
Mission
Oh, this is gonna be so close. Fucking A. We gotta save here. We're gonna pass 3 turns in a row. Four even? I don't remember. It's 3 or 4. Three. My guy Olaf. Making the money possible. So this bomber is gonna be a decoy. It doesn't actually matter that Kanbei bomber is more expensive. The rule of directions still applies for 2 bombers, regardless of their price. Specifically to commanders. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit to get better subsequent turns with Andy. So this is gonna attack Olaf's. And why Kanbei? Because Kanbei can beat things on 1 turn because of extra firepower. Eagle can also do it. That's another option. But Kanbei is faster on menuing when choosing a commander. So getting the bomber out of the way, because the cannon takes time to fire. We don't want another fire. Then move the camera. And so this money makes it so Sturm is gonna have a mech on his main base. That allows for a better last turn because there's not gonna be an anti-air, and also allows for these missiles to behave in a good way. That way. So we get a mid tank here instead of an anti-air on main. And we also don't get the fighter on main, which is very bad. Instead, we get this fighter that is just one tile away from destroying Olaf, which would cause a game over, by the way. And Andy just doesn't have any units. He's just here asking for airports. It's fine. And now we win. And match like crazy. Yeah, I'm not matching with controller on this one. I don't have my controller ready. We might someday change when we end the timer to be before the match, like advance was 1.
Mission complete.
It's up to us, really. Cool. Not quite the run I want, though, but PB is PB. I want to meet 111 at least. But oh boy, this is like, it's hard. Like, holy shit. Even with Manips, like, you know, Manips definitely made this run way more consistent, way more fun. But that just makes it so the the levels that don't have Manips are just so much more important now. You know, like, you need to get the good Sea Fortress, you need to get the good Lesbian mission in order to be on top, you know? Because everything is scripted, so yeah. And of course early game as well. Early game doesn't have any Manips. Just a lot of luck and execution. Let's see, my mid game was pretty bad, look at this. I can save 2 seconds there. My Mirror Darkly, so I have another... How much? I can save more than a minute on a Mirror Darkly, still. So on the previous PV, I could say a minute 20, now I can say a minute 10 or so. Or like a minute. Let's say like reliably a minute, probably. This is the first run finished with the new Hunt's End. Manip, that demonstrated to be a very cool trick, as you can see on the golds. Thank you for GG's, by the way. Thank you. What else? Oh yeah, Factory Blues. So this was really unfortunate. If I didn't messed up the manual on Factory Blues, this wouldn't been the run I wanted, actually. Would have been a low 111, like 111.15 or 20. Yeah, that was a very bad one because I lost 30 seconds just because I pressed A one extra time. I pressed A before pressing up. That's it. It's literally 30 seconds gone. Mental. Then Sea Fortress was pretty bad. So let's see, what's my goal on Sea Fortress? But that one doesn't depend too much on me. I actually played pretty good for the luck I got. Oh wait, this doesn't show me the new splits. Never mind, because I need to close these ones. Okay, that means I don't have an entire minute on Mirror Darkly. The minus 33. Probably have like 40 seconds then. Looking at it. Maybe 50. But yeah, in Sea Fortress I lost like 15. Yeah, okay. So a good Sea Fortress is another 15. Now, there's more than that. There's actually the Sacred Sea Fortress, which is you beat it on 1 day early. We've never seen it on a run. Nobody has done it on a run. We've done it on practice. We know it's possible. And it can happen. It's actually not that crazy. Like, it doesn't need that much amount of luck. I think you only need like 2 1 in 2s, maybe? I don't actually know if they are half each, but yeah, on top of the good one, of course, which is some probability already. But I'm kind of surprised, you know, like, how many have I done? I've done 34 Sea Fortress. Yeah, I feel like 34. I should have seen it at least once, but I honestly don't know how rare it is. And that's like another 10 seconds, maybe? It's not even like that big of a... it's like, it's not that massive. But we've never seen it. If it ever happens, we'll see. And then late game, I played pretty well. So here's the thing, because this run wasn't that high stakes, like I was only 10 seconds behind, I was in the mindset of, this is not the run, so I don't care too much if I finish or not, and that actually helped me play better, because I was less scared. And that's why I got a gold on Final Front, on Raining Fire as well, and I didn't lose massive amount of times on the others. We also got double misfire on Navi versus Air, which can't really do anything about it. But yeah, this is good. Beasthawk having hiccups. Thank you for having the hiccups on the credits and not while I'm playing. Love to see that. Seriously, I would love if Beasthawk would be just a tiny bit less resource intensive. Just a tiny bit. Alright. B of booty. So chat, take a look at this. This right here. Remember where I was talking about Navi versus Air? This is what we use for Navi versus Air. This is a chart. This is a manip chart that I made based on information provided by Dan, the other amazing runner of this game, that actually discovered how to do these manips consistently for RTA. And so this is like, you see, when I'm on Navi versus Air and I do 2 attacks, and then I move my lander. I move it to the edge, and I create a path. And depending on which path I see, I need to look at this chart, and then do another diagonal, and see what's the next path, and so on, you know, until I know exactly where I am. And then I need to do the adjustments. And once you do that, you get a misfire on the next turn. But you have to read this shit during the round. There's no way you're memorizing this shit. I mean, you could probably do it Someone can probably do it, right? I don't think I am though. And then the lowest part of it is the money that you need for the second misfire. In case that depends on the copter. That cop right there, that's for copter. Okay? Not for Paco Gulio. No, for copter. And that if you get those patterns of copters, then you need to react to a second misfire, and the color depends on which frame you got earlier. So on the final adjustment, if you get a green, then you do the adjustment that is green on the copter money, and so on. This is the most condensed I could put this information, because this is there's a lot of information here, and I put it as condensed as I could, so it would be fast to read during a run. So yeah. Thanks for watching. My controller did actually work. Oh, it was binded. Well, that's fine. It's not really faster. It's more about better for my fingers on the match than being faster. That's what I observe in runs. Oh boy. Okay. Finally got a PV, but not what I want. But with this, I think I can relax a little bit, and maybe the next stream could be reboot cam, or me talking about New Zealand. One of the two, because I still have to do that. My mouth is looking better now, so it could be one of those two things. Maybe both. Who knows? Depends. In any case, it's gonna be on Thursday. Cause tomorrow I have club, so we're not streaming. And yeah, that's it, chat. Thank you.